20%.
Great to have you with us from Milan Fiskar Stadium in Morgantown. A Week 1 showdown between two teams hoping to get things started on a great note. It's the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers and the West Virginia Mountaineers. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I checked in with the Coastal Carolina head coach before the game. This is a great opportunity for his squad. The Big 12, known for their strong defense and their wide-open offense, he expects his guys to be upset-minded today. One play at a time, do your job, and who knows what can happen. We'll keep you posted on how things are vibing down here on the field here in this big matchup. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Chanticleers kicker headed to the football. The crowd eager, and off we go, the start of a new season. And you dream about the season starting and what might happen, and you kick the ball out of bounds right off the bat. Everybody just settle down. We got a long season to go. Don't know if the defense will appreciate having to defend a short field from the start after that penalty. Enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. The Mountaineers want to move quickly. They'll give it to the transfer, first carry of the season. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short.
And one thing we know about a Rich Rodriguez offense, it's about running the football. So you know what you need? You need a good running back. You know who he went and got? The nation's leading rusher, Cam Cook from Jack State, his old university that he went to when he coached there the past season before West Virginia. Palmer, it's about running the football, establishing that and their tempo.
That's how you finish the sentence when you begin with Rich Rod, right, at West Virginia. Think back to guys like Noel Devine, way back in the day when Pat White was playing at quarterback and his ability to run it too. Everything is predicated on their ability to run it, and you need home run hitters. They've got that, and the Big 12 better watch out. I expect this offense to be explosive.
He gets it across the 25 to the 24, give him 5 on the carry. Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on second and 4.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over from the moment the ball left his hand.
From the red zone, it's Cook. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. Looking for just one more yard. It's second and goal. Powers forward, trying to find the end zone, and he's not going to make it as this defense is making it tough. That defensive front was a stone wall on second down. Now it's third and goal from the 1. Keeps it himself. He stopped short of the sticks. They're still in field goal range if they choose to kick it here. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. Right down the boulevard. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Well, the head coach has to like that. It's the first drive of the entire year. You did some good stuff on the drive. You get yourself in field goal range. Most important, you come away with points to kick this season.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. So the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And this junior wide receiver is a focal point in their passing attack. He's worked his way into this passing attack, and the coaches are very pleased with his progress.
And there was times during the week when we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week. And we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are extremely worried about.
Yeah, the D coordinator in this game told us he just hasn't slept much this week, knowing how fast this guy is and just how he can score any given play. And they've got to do a really good job in this one communicating, understanding where he is, but making sure there is at least one safety playing deep, because you know this guy is...
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. Before they snap it on 4th down, we have a timeout call. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. The Chanticleers will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He's got it. And he is knocked down immediately after the catch. That punt coverage team had its hair on fire. West Virginia starts this drive, and the offense looks ready to go. So they've put up some early points, and now to build on this 3-0 lead. The option look. Oh, he's got some space. Inside the 30. The 10. Touchdown, West Virginia. Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up.
This quarterback is so unique, and he's so special because of his running ability, his wiggle, his speed, and his burst in the open field. He's like a running back playing the quarterback position, and he shows you that on that play.
The AT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed him for the big play in the running game. 1 snap, 1 touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's English. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. On the run, it's Alexander. Finds some space, enough to get 5 to the 22.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Six-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and 4. Looking downfield, it's Barber. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. It's complete to the right. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going. And the Chanticleers come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. They'll leave it with him. Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on 1st down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
He'll get rid of it. A strike downfield. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break.
Maybe some room here. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Might as well stick with him.
It's really nice to see this offense bounce back. That first possession, man, they go 3 and out. They really struggled, and now starting to put a drive together, get their feet a little bit wet. Now you can see they're starting to get pretty comfortable.
First and goal and a touchdown here really gives them momentum. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Back to throw, it's Barber. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. And the pass is incomplete, and we've wrapped up one quarter. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. On third and goal, they'll throw it. Back's got it. Touchdown, shot to clear. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. So a drive there of 84 yards, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Mountaineers offense coming onto the field. Then that last drive, if you want to call it that, was efficient. One big run for a score, David. See if they... Turning it on! And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. He's up to 55 yards rushing in this first half, and he is making quite the impression in the opener. Keeps it on first down. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Mountaineers want to pick up the tempo.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
From the gun on third down, Hawkins. Got his man downfield. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. The Mountaineers are moving quickly down the field.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Tell you what, that was a lightning-fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away, makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
And, man, that's just something you don't want to see a lot of as a defense, man. You don't want that running back getting to the second level where your defensive backs now have to make plays. Those guys are paid to cover. And, yes, they are paid to cover wide receivers, to make sure that they don't get open, not to make tackles consistently. So the defensive line, the linebackers, got to do a better job stopping this run.
He slides to avoid the hit inside the 10. And the Mountaineers line it up with a 1st and goal. Throwing, Hawkins. Flushed out of the pocket. Short gain on the play before he slides.
And I feel like this defense is starting to pick up on this quarterback's MO. You've seen it, right? Like, time and time again, he is willing to scramble. He wants to carry the football, kind of apprehensive, maybe doesn't want to make a mistake. I'd love to see him maybe hang in that pocket just a little more and maybe make some plays down the field with his arm.
Gets it out quickly. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Mountaineers. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out and be clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Lining up for the PAT. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The shot to clear is now ready to go on offense. That deficit has now grown to double digits, down 17-7 as they start this drive. The hand to the running back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case in there. They try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Dropping back, it's Barber. Quarterback now breaking the field. Throws it back across his body, and what do you think happened? Intercepted. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
Well, he was rolling to his right. Because of that, I don't know if it affected the timing between him and his wide receiver. They just weren't on the same page on that one as the defense comes away with the INT.
Here comes the Mountaineers offense to take the field and open this possession. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded, the run is coming, you know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting the push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
They're going to ride this running back. The defense there to make the stop, and he barreled right into the teeth of the monster and picked up 4. Wide receiver comes in motion. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. The Mountaineers headed quickly to the line. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. They go play action with Hawkins. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
And that's a better job by this defense. That's exactly what they've got to start doing more. He's had a lot of success on the ground. It's apparent he will take off and move. So how do we keep him in the pocket? Get him behind the line of scrimmage, fluster him a little bit, and don't let him use those wheels.
Splits the uprights, it's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Coming out with it, it's Johnson. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Back to throw, it's Barber. Now adjusting. On the move, he fires. Pulls it in, it's Courtney. They're able to ride him down, but not before he has flipped the field with a huge pickup on the play, and now they are set up coming out of the 2-minute timeout. A big explosive play carries them into plus territory. They'll snap it 1st and 10 from just across the 50. Wants to throw it again, and why not? They're working that left side, and they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. The shot that clears with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Zings it complete to the right. Stop is made at the 36. Let's call it a 5-yard gain and a 1st down. And the shot that clears come to the line with a new set of downs. Makes the grab on the left. Breaks a tackle, and he might go. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. The completion picked up 6 yards on 1st down, now 2nd and 4. Looking to throw again. Bought a little time, lets it go. With the catch, it's Washington. Trying to scramble his way free, but that defense does a great job. There's no gain on the play.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
It's complete to the left. Working their way closer and closer, a 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. The shot that clears come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking for a man. It's Barber. Buys a little extra time. On the run, fires downfield. He caught it. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
And that was pretty good initial defense, man. I think they understood what he was trying to do, but that 2nd play, the QB scramble, once he gets outside of the pocket, and then just the feel for the big fella to understand where to get to. They were on the same page and now set up with an awesome situation. 1st and goal for this offense.
He's looking to throw. Back's looking for the goal line. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina.
And that was a really big score here at the end of the 1st half, just for their confidence and their momentum. They're obviously still losing right now on the scoreboard, but you had the feeling something positive had to happen here at the end of the 1st half for them to go in at halftime, regroup, and come out in the 2nd half now trying to build on that successful drive offensively.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Fielded in the end zone. It's Robinson. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. Not great field position. We'll see how aggressive they are in the final seconds. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Hawkins. Got it in the middle. It's Strachan. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the 1st, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Gentlemen, so much excitement around a brand new season, and we're excited to get you caught up on everything here in Week 1. Let's start with Texas, taking on the Texas State Bobcats. And it's the Longhorns trying to win the home opener. They've got the lead midway through the first half. Let's now check in on some top 25 battles today, as the landscape in this sport is truly ever-changing. Now back to your game in Morgantown. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Mountaineer Field.
And the Mountaineers will line up to kick off and start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Holly, what did you find out coming out of halftime?
Hey guys, the Chanticleers head coach told me at the half his biggest concern right now is how they are handling this very hostile environment. It was tough in the first quarter, and this crowd is making it even more difficult. They are loud, they are crazy, and his communication said they have to improve at the line of scrimmage, making sure they're getting into their run game, their RPOs, and being strong with all their communication. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
He'll throw it. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
Man, those are frustrating because you know you're supposed to catch that. You're supposed to secure it. It's going to happen, but it's just frustrating for those receivers. Just tap the chest. My bad, dog.
Complete to the right. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47.
And they owe that completion to the quarterback and his individual effort. He was under incredible pressure, but he was able to buy himself time, extend the play, and then locate a receiver down the field.
And the Chanticleers have it with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. The run inside. It's Edwards. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on 1st and 2nd down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up 3rd and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that 2nd down by this defense.
Looking downfield, it's Barber. Steps away to find some room. Going to try to get it himself. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down, as they've got a 1st at the 32. The Chanticleers are moving quickly down the field. Hand off from the shotgun. Might have a chance. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down.
And this defense, man, they've got to find some answers. They've been less physical than the offense. They've owned the line of scrimmage. They're running the football, putting a drive together. All right, now in the red zone, field shrinking. How do they handle this situation? Bring more bodies, be more physical, be more aggressive.
He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Back to pass. Working that left side now. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. And he's in! Touchdown, Coastal! You want to keep your offense on the field, wear down the defense, put that tape on and show it in a clinic. That's the way it's done.
And as a defense, man, there's nothing more demoralizing. You can handle it when you give up 3, but to give up the touchdown at the end of a long drive, you're already exhausted. You've already been punked the whole way down the field. Man, that's frustrating.
Setting up for the extra point that would put them on top. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished it off with the score from the 4. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. West Virginia has it, and the offense ready to go to work. So as soon as they step on the field here in the third quarter, they find themselves trailing, and now they'll try to answer with a score of their own. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The run to the left. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. The Mountaineers moving quickly to the line. Hawkins from the gun on 3rd down. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Mountaineers, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Cook. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. He's had a day, 103 yards rushing, and he has busted the century mark in this season opener. The Mountaineers with the 1st and 10. To the ground, he's got it again. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Michael Hawkins on the play action. Fires to the right. Wide open downfield. And he's out of bounds, but not before a good, sizable pickup, and that has been a rare sight in this one. How about the mix of play calls on this drive? 3 runs, 3 passes, and now they're in business.
And just keeping the defense completely off balance. When you think it's a run, it's a pass. When you think it's a pass, it's a run. Nice job by this offense, going right down the field in 6 plays, and now set up for 1st and goal.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
They'll move the wide receiver. On 2nd and goal, he carries again. Touchdown, Mountaineers! And that one will put him up here in the 2nd half.
And at first you don't succeed, you try again, right? Give it right back to him, man. They tried to be physical on first down. He didn't punch it in. I love that they came right back to him. Up front, a better job blocking, created just a little bit of a hole, and that's all he needed to run through.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. On the move from inside his 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. He got a little antsy at the line of scrimmage, and they'll move him back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Concentration is key. Have to know the snap count. The false start backs him up. It's 1st and 15. Dances away to buy time. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Well, look what's happening now. Old Uncle Mo has hit the transfer portal and is changing some, maybe a crease. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
And that is just an attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's 1st and 10. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes, and that ball bounces, and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB, and the offense will get a W. Like, they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
Fires downfield. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. 3rd down coming, in the Morgantown faithful making it tough on this big play. Dropping back, it's Barber. Flushed out of the pocket. Unleashes one. He's open on the right. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. And the Shanta Clears go back to work after moving the chains through the air. We've reached the end of the period. It's West Virginia on top. And we've reached the end of the 3rd, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They go back to work with the 1st down in the final period of this one. Running inside, it's Alexander.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
2nd down, he'll throw it. They're working that left side. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense.
Well, this offense is one of the 25 best in the nation on 3rd down. That time they try to run it, but give the defense credit. Physical at the point of attack, they're able to get the stop, now setting up 4th.
Converts on 4th down, still going. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. 1st down here as we dive into the college football season, a week 1 clash that has been worth every minute of it so far. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. He will not get there as the defense stops him again. If they can get it in here, we could have a thrilling end to this game. It is 3rd and goal. And he charges across the line. Touchdown, shot to clear.
3rd and goal, you're going to turn around and just give it to this guy who just has a nose for the end zone. He's able to find the crease and pay it off for his offense.
Lining up for the point after and the lead. And that extra point was good, and now they have the lead in the 4th. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Fielded in the end zone, it's Robinson. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
Guys, I'm here on the Mountaineers sideline. This defense has been the star of the show today. The offense has had their back against the wall, and now is the moment they've got to come alive. They are trailing in this game, and I could see them talking to each other before they take the...
Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Man, and it was just the impact of the hit that dislodged the football from the ball carrier. There was a heat-seeking missile coming in there, and he knocked that thing loose.
This offense has it with really good field position. The run inside. It's Alexander. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking to throw, it's Barber. Unleashes to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina.
Coming into this game, this offense really believed they had a mismatch problem because of this tight end speed and athleticism. And you saw it right there, David. Nobody able to hang with this guy on that touchdown catch.
And either way you cover him. If you want to put a linebacker on him, he's got a speed advantage. A safety on him, he's got a size advantage. QB takes advantage of the mismatch, knows where his big... gonna be and capitalizes on it.
Lining up to add another. And he splits the uprights and pushes the lead to 8 here in the 4th. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
Guys, here on the West Virginia sideline, I can see a lot happening with their running back. He has turned it over here in this game, and they are down. They need him to be a little bit better with their ball security. I have seen some coaches go over there, have him put the football in, kind of try to knock it out, get him back to a confident state of mind. He's out there right now. We'll see if they can rely on him down the stretch. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when they throw it outside, but they're really good throwing to the middle of the field, too. Quarterback has confidence. There's really good timing in this passing game, and you saw it. between the QB and his intended target, getting that big catch.
Michael Hawkins. Floating away. He's going to take off. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. And the Mountaineers are in the hurry-up. From the gun on third down, Hawkins. Complete to the left. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. The Mountaineers have it with a 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Cook. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
You know what? Everybody gets energized on the whole football team when you got running backs that fight for extra yards and breaks tackles. It's awesome to watch. Everybody literally gets a little jolt of energy as that guy continues to fight for everything he gets.
He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
Awesome job. Run the football, right? It's really basic. Go to those plays you know can get you first downs, get you some extra set of downs, then you can go make big plays.
A two-tier job for this offense. First, get the touchdown, then the 2 to try to pull even here in the 4th quarter. Throwing, Hawkins. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
And you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
Here's the pressure. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
Perfect execution by this defense. They played pass, sat back, looked at the quarterback, took everything away, and even better, good pass rush, finishes it, now put him in a predictable 3rd and long situation.
And how big is that earlier sack now as they try to get it in the end zone here? Hawkins from the gun on 3rd down. Fires to the wideout. And the deflection on 3rd down. How big is that? Forces a 4th down.
Interesting call here for the head.
Guys, they're going to pass on taking the sure 3 here and try to get the touchdown. And this is a pretty big gamble. 4th down, Hawkins. Fires into the end zone. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. Holly Rowe has an update.
Hey, guys, on the sideline for the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers, their tight end has been a brilliant target here today. Over 100 yards receiving already in this game, and I expect them to keep him in and keep going to this big target. As you know, the tight ends never get the glory, and this guy is on fire today. Let's see if they continue to feed him the rock. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. No reason to do anything here except keep it on the ground on 2nd and 5. He'll try it again. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. The defense working to manage that clock. They use the timeout, 1:55 remaining.
Big 3rd down for this defense. Listen, you've got to get the ball back. You know what they're doing. They're trying to run the football, but we need the clock to be on our side so our offense has some time. Got to make a stand right here on 3rd down.
The Mountaineers call a timeout. That's their 2nd. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the 1st down.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the 1st. Well done.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Finding some room. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. 3rd and final timeout call by West Virginia. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? Wants to adjust the pattern. That's a really nice job by this defense, maintaining outside leverage and knocking him down behind the line.
And that's two really good plays in a row by this defense. So you've come up big, you've forced a third down. One more big stop. Now I can get him to punt the football, give my offense a chance to go down the field and to score some points.
He's got the first down, and they'll be able to run it out from here.
And it's so fitting that that completion ices the game and wins it for his team. This quarterback's looked really good all game, David. He's been in a nice rhythm. He's been making good decisions, taking care of the football, just putting the offense in good positions. Really nice to see that completion at the end win this thing.
Oh, and it's so frustrating defensively because, dude, I've had no answers. I can't stop him. He's been good all game long. Not surprising. Late in the game, they still can't stop him. They get the first down right there to ice this one away. And this defense, they've got some adjustments they're going to have to make.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Right back to the well. Pulled down for the tackle.
And that's exactly what I want from my offense. Like, listen, they're out of timeouts. I want this clock to tick. Now, we have seen some college coaches across college football continue to run the football and also give up the football and give a gift to the other team. This one's over if I just take a knee.
On the move to the right and looking for a big one. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on third down. The old coaching cliche, go win or no every week, and for the first week, they get it done.
Yeah, great start to the season. That's what you want. You want to come out, find a way to win. Was it perfect? Absolutely not. You're going to find things to work on throughout the season, but 1-0, that's where you want it to be.
And I think if you're the coaching staff of this winning team, you've got to like what you've just seen. First game of the year, there was tremendous effort on the field. Guys flying around, flying to the football, trying to make the plays necessary to win this game. They definitely made a few mistakes, but that's what practice is for. But if you're the coaching staff, I think you're very, very positive right now moving forward.
This has been a presentation of Great to have you with us from Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina. Saturday afternoons, the perfect setting for a game like this. It's the Condors and the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Well, guys, Coach told me this atmosphere is going to be crucial today. He knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Guys?
Okay, Holly. The Chanticleers ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll bring it out. It's King. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. So the Condors offense will go to work first. And, David, we'll see whether this running back has the ability to elevate his game and really become a star in this offense.
Yeah, he's still developing. You know, I think when you watch him, you say, oh, he's still learning the vision and how to play the running back spot. And I think you're leaving Jesse going, I want a little bit more. I want more consistency, more big plays so this offense can really take off.
I think the coaching staff, I think the fans know for the future of this program, they need to upgrade at the position. They'll try to do that in recruiting or the portal. But for right now, today, this guy has to be able to make plays when his opportunities show up.
Motion from the wide receiver. Leaves it with the running back. There's a little room there. Finds just enough daylight to work his way up to the 19-yard line.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
In just inside their own 20, they need to convert on 3rd and short. He'll try to get to the marker himself. Gets the job done on 3rd down as he gets it to the 25 before he's brought down. And it'll be the Condors come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Goes to the option. The option, he'll keep it. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. They give it to the freshman. First carry of his career. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next down.
He'll pull it on the read. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short. The Condors will line up to punt it away. My goodness, he unloads on that one. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. So Coastal Carolina's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And we've said many times a tight end is the quarterback's best friend, but the last time these two played together, you could make the argument it was even more than family. It was like that thing, there is a friend who sticks closer than a brother, David.
It was really impressive. I mean, they put up big numbers. It seemed to work every time he looked to the big fella, he delivered. So, elite 1-2 punch. Jesse, how do you slow that guy down?
I mean, you just got to pick your matchup poison, honestly. You can put a safety against him and try to take advantage of the speed, but he's not going to be big enough to match up physically. If you go linebacker, you're not fast enough. So mixing and matching the looks, I think, is the best chance this defense has.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking for a man, it's Barber. He's going to run it. Quarterback gets past the marker. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43.
And this QB, man, how about it? It's a pass play. He's dropping back to pass. He realizes it's man-to-man, and as they start to chase their guys down the field, well, nobody's got me, and I can just take off, and I've got speed. He chews up ground so easy, so frustrating for a defense to have to deal with a guy like this.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Now sliding to his left. Lets it fly. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And that decision will be questioned for a while. They'll send the back in motion. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Keep it on the ground. Plows through the defense. Able to squeeze out a couple on the play. It's down at the 35. 3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. They'll try to run for it. How about that pursuit? They stop him right at the line of scrimmage, bringing up 4th down. And they are sending out the field goal unit now. Thought they might spin that wheel of fortune on 4th and short, but they'll line up for the field goal. And that is no good. Kicker tried to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys. He couldn't do it.
Hey, sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal, miss, make, great. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
So the Coastal Carolina offense takes over, and they'll go to work from here. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive.
There's some room. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
Nice job getting outside, right? Those running backs, they get on those tracks, they run outside. Now they're in the open field. It's so tough. Those safeties are flying down, try to get an angle, but you could tell the speed sets them up, makes the big play out to the left.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once 1st down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up, get some movement at the point of attack, and find a little crease for your running back.
Makes it past the marker. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Coastal!
And I'm kind of surprised. That's his first rush of the football game, and they give him the football, and you see why this dude is a baller. Like, give him the ball, he can make people miss, and he can hit home runs, put points on the scoreboard really quickly. Jesse, one touch, one touchdown.
Yeah, and I think the offensive coordinator now is kind of hoping he probably scripted this game a little bit differently. He should have done it on the first drive. They didn't give him any touches, but he's now earned a lot more carries. You're going to see this guy get force-fed now the rest of the game after that run.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And he put an exclamation point on that drive with a 29-yard touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Kane. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. The Condors make their way onto the field to open this drive. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. The give to the back. Good surge up front. Give him 4 out to the 18.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Right back to it. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down.
That's got to hurt if you're the offense, because you're thinking with this... And his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy first down pickup on the option play. But how about the physicality up front by this defense, stuffing him at the line of scrimmage?
Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Play clock was getting close to 0, and they have to burn a timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. That's the end of the period, and Coastal Carolina has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. To the air, it's Barber. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Outside the pocket, lets it go. And that's going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. It's complete on the right side. Still running at the 40. And he gets it done on third down. They move the chains and they'll mark it at the 44. And the Chanticleers have it with a 1st and 10. Handoff from the gun. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
Well, this running back has been the only guy, obviously, who's touched the ball these first 2 plays. He's looked pretty good. I think it's safe to say everybody in the stadium here on third down expecting him to get the ball again.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Chanticleers are flying down the field. Out of the gun to give to the back. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. And the Chanticleers kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
I love when you start bringing linebackers up near the line of scrimmage and you start sending them, because those guys have serious speed. They can come catch anybody up and down the line of scrimmage. The linebacker, you could tell, he had a good clue what was going on. He knew it was a run play, fired, pulled the trigger, came downhill, and attacked the running back.
And they've converted their first 2 third down opportunities, but a third and long is a different animal. Wants to throw. It's Barber. Makes the grab on the left.
Let's give the defense there some credit on third down. They took all the options away, throwing downfield, forced him to check it down to his back in the perimeter, and then they rushed to the ball carrier, showing you the speed, nowhere to go, forcing him out of bounds.
Now he's going to glide away from pressure. And the 4th down pass falls incomplete, and they'll have to give up the football. He'll try the left side. Spins away from the defender. Oh, he did it again. Could be an alley. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
When you talk about creating big plays in the running game like this makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field, what a big gain for the offense.
So now it's 2nd and long. They try to pop a run on the draw. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. He was grabbing for anything he could get a hold of and wound up with a fistful of face mask, and it'll cost him 15. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. They'll run it from the gun. Breaks into the open. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
Well, this defense has their hands full with him on this drive. And that DB, I'll tell you, he may have saved a touchdown with that tackle. When you've got speed like this running back has, if he gets in the second level, a lot of people start to hold their breath because it could be a house call. You know they're going to keep giving him the football here in the drive. Up front, this defense has got to get a lot more physical.
And they corral him at the 2-yard line.
Ooh, and I love the running back here. Running into the blitz, he saw the extra defender. He was able to put his foot in the ground and make a miss. That was a good play.
Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. On short, the power run here. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. And it'll be the Condors pounded the rock to move the sticks now back to work. He'll keep it himself. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Training staff out there checking on this freshman linebacker. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Trying to slam in. Touchdown, Condor! Great job by the back on the option.
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
And they did tack on the extra point. They put together a 65-yard drive for the score and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. To throw, it's Barber. Snagged out of the air. That'll be enough. Fresh set of downs. He gets.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll go right back to it. Got enough for the first. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. The shot that clears getting set on 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back looking for room. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Give to the back. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Got it. Fights off the defender. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down.
And I think if I'm a QB, I like the decision. I get it to my running back who's really good after the catch, who's really good with the ball in his hands, but the defense did the job. They got him on the ground. They gave up some yards, but they forced the 4th down.
Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
How about that 4th down, man? Sometimes when that ball's in the air and it's not going past the sticks, you're like, no, it didn't get far enough. But nice job throwing the ball on target, letting your receiver do the work. He gets the first down. What a huge 4th down conversion.
The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Running inside. It's Edwards. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Chanticleer.
A big question mark for this offense coming into the year, guys. Who could score touchdowns? Who are going to be their biggest playmakers on offense? This guy scored in the first game. He's off to a great start in this one with that touchdown. This guy looks like the real deal.
Getting set for the point after. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. They put together an 81-yard drive, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. Here he comes with the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Condors make their way onto the field to open this drive. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Tight end now in motion. On the option. Rides the option, he keeps it. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Trying play action. Throws to the wideout. Complete downfield. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
So the officials spy that face mask penalty, and the offense gets a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Wright. Grabbed over the middle, it's Perkins. Shakes a man, and he might take off. Timeout taken by the offense. It's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Second down, they'll go to the air. The short hands, it's Perkins. He's down at the 27. They can't stop the clock, and this is a first down.
When you can run routes like this big guy, you can line him up in the slot. You can give him some extra space to work and just let him find the open holes over the middle of the field. It's a good idea to line him up in different spots to help him out, but he's a big part of this passing game. You saw why there.
Here's a heat. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. And he was looking over the middle and couldn't make the connection. Going to work on second down in the red zone, is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Going for 6. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
And a really great job by the defense adjusting there, because on this drive, this quarterback has found his guy a few times, and now the defense is saying, we are double covering him. You might throw it somewhere else, but that guy is not going to make the catch.
Took a shot as he threw. He's missed 3 in a row now with that last incompletion. On fourth down, they'll try to get something out of this drive before the end of the half. He splits the uprights. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. One more snap coming before halftime. The run inside. It's Edwards. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, welcome into our EA Sports Studios here in Orlando, the Week 2 edition of our College Football Update Show. We start with a look at the Rice Owls taking on the number 10 team, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. And it's Rice with one of the truly dazzling offensive displays we've witnessed this season. They had a scoring answer every time they needed one and win a fireworks-filled football game. They finally break into the win column after starting the year 0-3.
The Condors will kick it off to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. We check in with Holly Rowe.
Hey guys, Coastal Carolina's head coach told me at the half he is so frustrated with his defense right now. They've given up over 80 yards on the ground in that rushing attack. Known for their run game defense, they have got to be more stout at the line of scrimmage. The good news, they are running the ball well. The line of scrimmage has been dominant. He said we've got to keep it going on offense and tighten things up defensively if we want to stay in this game. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll go right back to the run. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up 3rd and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Fires on the move. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down, and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Edwards. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The give to the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
To the air, it's Barber. It's complete to the left. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play.
Well, after allowing a touchdown on the last drive, this offense has to be able to answer. And getting that 3rd down here on the 3rd play of this drive is a good step toward doing that. Nice job by the QB. Good rhythm. This offense now has got it going. They need to pay this thing off, but that was a big one, no question.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Still looking on the move. The short hands, it's Gardner.
God, he's annoying to play against. You think about it as a defense, I'm trying to cage you in, trying to keep you in the pocket, and then he's just whoop, 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 spinning all over the place, getting outside the pocket, making plays, and then you got to go chase him again, and again, and again. Just wears you out.
Throws for the tight end. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a 4th down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. 3rd down, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
And it's caught, and he is stopped short. You have to get past the marker on that route. Wide receiver going in motion. There's a crease. He'll be run out of bounds, but we've got laundry on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Personal foul, Face mask. Defense.
I'm not sure he knew he had the face mask there, tried to let it go in time, but couldn't. It's a penalty on the defense. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. They'll run the option. The option, the keeper. And he's swallowed up immediately, stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off play action. Fires to the right. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. Got open on the post and then had no regard for his body in making that catch.
Exactly right. You know you're going to get hit a lot of times coming over the middle of the field, but he runs that post, lays out, makes the play for his quarterback. That's a tough hombre.
He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big game.
He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. And it's their freshman defensive back who's down on the play, and Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on his condition. Quarterback keep. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
I think a lot of quarterbacks like those defenses that will be passive and let it slowly develop. Nah, this defense, you could tell, they were aggressive and attacking, and it really paid off.
Pocket breaking down. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
All right, nice job, defense. Backs against the wall. You did your job setting up 4th down. Just be careful, though, because this is a team that's shown they can fake field goals. Your guys have to be alert.
Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. It's good. It's now a 1-point game, 14-13.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Bringing the heat. Got out of trouble and throws. That's reeled in. It's Gardner. And they're able to get him down.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Gonna run it. It's Alexander. Got enough for the first. At the 45 on his way. And he will finally go out of bounds after another big gain, and they are absolutely gashing them with this running game. And the Chanticleers just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. They get him on the ground at the 37, but give him 15 yards on that chunk play, and they'll move the chains. The Chanticleers will have it 1st and 10. The give to the left. Got a little grass. He's at the 20. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. And a huge run from the back for 6.
Man, it's nice to have a running back that can do that. That makes everything else easy on offense. Hey, hand it to that guy. He makes a big play. Yes, please.
And the point after is good. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Condors make their way onto the field to open this drive. And to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse, they'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Well, this offense knew coming into this game they wanted to try to attack the middle of the field in the passing game, and they're able to execute the in route there.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Motion from the wide out. Snags it, and he's open. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
They feed him again. Snowed under by the defense. Third and 10. If you like old school running games, this has been the game for you and a couple of guys who've starred through the first 3 periods. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. After swapping into the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. To the air, it's right. Unloads to the wideout. Working the middle. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. They've got a first down here. Want to start its bend to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, 4th quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. Worked it down to the 22-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Got it behind the line. It's Garrison. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that first down. The play action fake. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. Now, after the sack, there is a man still down. That is the freshman defensive end that they're very excited about. They're hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And he got it! And they get a little closer here late in the game. And we've got a man down, shaken up on the play. We'll check on his status, but at the moment, we'll take a timeout. Bringing it back. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The shot to clear is now ready to go on offense. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice. There he goes. Picks up the first down. That's why a good running game is a coach's and quarterback's best friend when you're trying to put the lid on the game. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Finding open air. Maybe some room here. A very productive run. Gets it inside the 40 all the way down to the 38-yard line. And the shot to clear is Will snapping on 1st and 10. Using his legs, it's Pierce.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on 1st down. The shot that clears kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Got enough space, and he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shove saved a touchdown. And the shot that clears will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Trying to run, it's Alexander. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Coastal! And they take it in for 6 more points.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away, count on your defense. Not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done, and now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. How in the world did he miss that?
Number 95, set to kick off.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. The Condors make their way onto the field to open this drive. Giving up that last touchdown was an absolute killer. Now it's a 2-possession game. They must get something here. Back to throw, it's Wright. They'll run the screen. Tried to set up the screen, and the defense wasn't having it. And it'll be the Condors racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And his offense is going to have to come up clutch, man. Like late in the football game, you are trailing. This is why you get paid the big bucks. This is why the quarterback is the glamour position. Like, you've got to trust him. He's got to come through. They got to put a few drives together here to get back in this football game.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best.
Snags it, and there's running room. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. The Condors come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. They'll throw it from the red zone. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Condors! Got it right in the heart of the end zone.
Man, really nice job attacking the middle of the field. You see those safeties, man, I want to split them. He splits it right down the middle, throws that post right on the numbers, catches the ball in the end zone, touchdown.
Now they'll try to get the 2 and make it a 3-point game late. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Stevens.
Well, head coach obviously decided it was best to go for 2 points right there. They didn't get it, and you just wonder if chasing the points is going to hurt this team later in the game.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. That last score the defense allowed made it a 1-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. Racing down the left side. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, shot to clear. It's his third touchdown of the game, and he just has 4 now on the season.
Yeah, offensive line, give me a crack, I'll do the rest. How about the Jets, the speed? He just turns it on, throwing 70-plus to the house. What a huge play by the running back.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. Just when you think it's automatic, it's not. Extra point, no good.
Number 95, set to kick it off.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Condors make their way onto the field to open this drive. Giving up that last touchdown was an absolute killer. Now it's a 2-possession game. They must get something here. Looking to throw, it's right. Flips it out on the screen. At the 35, he's loose. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll... down. And it'll be the Condors will hustle to the line.
Well, that last play is a beautiful start to this drive. You've got some work to do here. You've got some mountain you've still got to climb if you're going to win this game. A couple minutes left. You've got the horses to get you there, but it's all about getting the drive started with a positive play, and they found that on that last one.
Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49, a big pickup there. They'll have it at the 49, just across midfield, 1st and 10. They'll move the tight end. Looking downfield on 1st down. Floats it out in space. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Don't love the incompletion, but I do love the pass pro. Nice job winning the one-on-ones. We saw some double teams up front as well. This O-line right now, they're in a good rhythm.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. They got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? They'll keep it on the ground. Might have a chance. Makes it past the marker. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down. Trying to save time on defense, they use their 2nd timeout. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the 1st down. Got room to work. Oh, he's got some space. Brought down after a big run, and that is the way to put an exclamation point on this one. Wanting to stop the clock on defense, they use their third and final timeout. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Yeah, and with that score, you start to get excited because you can feel the momentum starting off 2-0. I mean, you got to finish this one off, but there's a great chance you're going to. But this season has started just like you've wanted it to. Now just keep climbing. See how high we can get in these rankings.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. These corners going to give these receivers some space. Back to pass, it's right. Caught over the middle, it's Garrison. Good, solid pickup on that one, and they've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
It is very tough when you're a secondary player to cover guys for long periods of time. Great job by the secondary, taking away all the options, even when the pass rush didn't get home.
Here's a throw downfield late. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down. The third down's coming up. Trying to pick up a first down. Wants to throw again. Another incompletion on third down.
And it's going to be difficult for this offense.
And guys, hold that thought just a second, because here comes the fourth down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's got it. First down and more. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
You know, as the head coach of this team, this is one positive you're going to take away from this game, is that your players don't quit, and they're still willing to fight. There's obviously a lot of things they've got to iron out offensively, and we've seen that today. But I do love the grit they're showing here late, still trying to make plays.
Wants to fire on second down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Perkins. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Condors want to crank the tempo. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Firing to the right, complete. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can.
Good enough for a first down. No gain on the flag. Second down.
Behind the chains now on second and long. The corners are walked up tight. Scanning the field, it's right. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. Touchdown, Condors! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And it's up and good. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And it was capped off with an impressive 16-yard run for the score. Time is against them, still down by 2 scores, but they'll line up for the onside kick.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
So the Coastal Carolina offense takes over, and they'll go to work from here. Oh, better look out! Flying down the left side. Past the 10. Touchdown, Coastal! This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone. They get a big win here and start the season on a positive note.
You got to love that as the players. You come out, you have so much anticipation coming into the season, finally getting ready to play in front of a live audience. You're able to come out and execute and get this win under your belt. David, couldn't be a better way to start the year.
And for the losing team, obviously, it's a little bit different. You have something to look at now to analyze where do I need to get a little bit better, but plenty of time still left in the season to improve and turn it around.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Glad to have you with us from Delaware Stadium. First month of the season, teams starting to take shape, find out what they can do, and we will learn more here in Week 3. It's the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers and the Delaware Blue Hens. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe will be keeping an eye on things on the sideline. The Chanticleers headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Blue Hens offense will get the ball first. And this sophomore wide receiver is a playmaker. He's a good route runner, good solid hands, and a big part of his passing attack. Offense in a bunch formation.
And man, this guy is fun to watch. You do not want to take a bathroom break. Sit in your seat when this offense has the ball, because at any point in time, this receiver can make the unbelievable highlight catch, David. His catch radius is as good as there is in all of college football. He has an unbelievable ability to just reel it in. We just expect it to happen today.
It's just maybe a crease. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Good work up front to get that first down on the ground, and now they'll go back to work. And he dropped it, just didn't hook the thing all the way in.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
And you see the wide receiver, he's got to push up field, make it look like he's going deep, but does a really good job sitting down on that curl, catching the ball, and then as soon as you catch that thing on that curl route, get upfield, get positive yards. Nice route by that wide receiver.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Incomplete, and man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception.
I love the quick decision that QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
Running inside, it's Silver. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. The Blue Hens decide to punt it away. The accuracy is perfect, the loft, the aim, like the perfect golf shot.
And that is why this punter is such a big weapon. He can completely flip the field. He's got a cannon for a leg. That was a moonshot. They were able to get downfield, and now this offense, they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to score.
Up 1st and 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. On the move, it's Alexander. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. 3rd and short, they've got them backed up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. They'll try the left side. He did everything he could to find enough running room, and he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the 1st down marker. It's 4th down. The one thing that can derail this offense, a bunch of 3-and-outs. They won't do that here, but they might go 4-and-out if they don't convert. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. And the shot to clear will snap it on 1st and 10. The give to the left side. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Bought a little time, lets it go. Hauls it in. Tackled there by the defense. So 3rd and short from inside the 20. You convert here and this drive takes on a different complexion. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise. I think
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. On 4th down, looking for the completion. Slings it downfield. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Got room on the return. Touchdown, Blue Hens! How about this defense taking one back to the house? Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. On the move from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. They'll run it from the gun. Turning it on. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. On the run, it's Alexander. Oh, it gives him the tough stiff arm. He'll go out of bounds right at the 40-yard line as this offense continues to show great patience. Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. They'll try it over the left side. And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, you can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
The shot to clears back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. They're going to test the right side with this one. Got enough for the 1st. Finding some room. Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8.
What a run. Great speed, great vision, elusiveness, and David, he's tackled down close to the goal line.
Yeah, and this offense, when you can run the football like this, man, you will have success, especially in the red zone, trying to get touchdowns.
Looking for the end zone. And he's in. Pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Chanticleer.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he tacks on the extra point. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and it was capped off with the 8-yard run. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Taking the field now, the Blue Hens offense, and they'll start this drive. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Looking left. Makes the grab. It's Graves. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. And the Blue Hens come to the line in the hurry-up.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
He's got an open man. They finally get to him. What a play there to pick up the first down. The Blue Hens peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense, coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Well, that's 3 throws on this drive and 3 completions and 3 first downs. And it's funny, talking to the offensive coordinator during the week, he said, hey, if my head coach would let me do it, I'd throw the ball 100 times a game. I wouldn't even run it because of how much I trust this quarterback to do the right thing. And that's exactly what's happening on this drive.
And as a defensive player, you see so much option nowadays and so many different variants of it. And you got to play very disciplined, sound football. And you could tell he knew he was responsible for the quarterback.
Makes the catch, and he's free. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. From the gun, wants to pass. Touchdown, Blue Hens! Middle of the end zone, he's got it!
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
And the PAT gives him a 14-7 lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. We've come to the end of the period. It's Delaware holding the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. Looking for a crease. It's Pierce. Couldn't fight his way out of his grasp.
And I think that might be an example of the running back maybe trying to do a little bit too much. Everybody wants to try to bounce the ball outside and hit the home run, but in college football at this level, you just need to do a better job taking what the defense gives you.
Byers on the move. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage. Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. They're throwing for it on 4th down. He'll get rid of it. Turns it on in midfield. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And the Chanticleers come to the line with a new set of downs. Here's the give off the left side. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. The Chanticleers are marching down the field. They think they can create space here with a run to the right. Here's a little room there. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. And the Chanticleers pounded the rock to move the sticks now back to work. Going to the run, it's Alexander. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Looking for the tie with the extra point.
And that is a huge touchdown for the offense and also a big momentum shifter in this game, because now if they kick the extra point, they tie this game, anything could happen.
Number 95, set to kick off.
The returner will field it and try to get some field position. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Guys, the Delaware offense going back to work. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive, because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Changing on the move. It'll be a 1st down at the 29. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. The run inside. It's Silver. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. They'll keep it on the ground. Got enough for the 1st. There's some room. The tag. Touchdown, Delaware. He found some open space and turned on the Jets. Nothing but a vapor trail left behind that guy, and the defense straight to the burn unit.
And man, that does not feel good. As a defense, you're trying to limit the big plays, keep that guy in front of you. That guy says, wait a minute, I'm way too fast for that. We're going to just need to work on those angles. That's for dang sure.
And he splits the uprights on the extra point. He'll bring it out. It's Johnson. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. The Chanticleers now ready to go on offense. Back and forth we go on these last couple of drives, David. Everybody moving the ball.
Man, these offenses are in a rhythm. Everything they're doing right now is working. A lot of scoring. This
breaks into the open. Finds enough room to get it to the 21 before going out of bounds. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. He's got it again. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22.
Well, I think the defense is expecting here on 3rd down that this running back's going to get it again. He got it on 1st, had a nice carry, got it on 2nd. Now he set him up in 3rd and short. You've got to be physical here and make sure this guy goes backwards.
Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. And with that last carry, into triple digits, over 100 yards for the day.
And he's showing you power. He's showing you speed. He's showing you make you miss. He really is showing you he's a complete back. And by the way, it's still the first half.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on second down. Picks up the first down. Could be an alley. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. The shot that clears kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. Running it inside the 30 and finally out of bounds at the 27. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. And the shot to clear has come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it. It's Alexander. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Coastal! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Number 26 in the end zone.
After the touchdown, if they can get this 2, we'll have a tie ball game. Trying to power it in. He's got a nose for that goal line. First he scored the touchdown. Now he makes his way in for the 2-point conversion.
Well, he did a great job finding a crease on that 2-point play. He gets it in, and the offense comes away with 8 points on the drive.
On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. And now the Blue Hen offense onto the field. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like 2 heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
And the Blue Hens in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Silver. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30.
On 2nd down defensively, I'm always like, hey, let's get to 3rd down. Really good job by the offense. It's like, nah, we're going to stick this run right down your throat, get the first down on 2nd down. We don't need 3rd downs.
The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. First down here for the offense. Caught him behind the line. It's Wilson. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. The clock is not their friend. Got to get everybody to the line quickly.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. Fires to the wideout. Caught on the left side by Wilson. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Delaware!
Man, I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. On the ground, it's Alexander. Makes it past the marker. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down.
Well, there's the offense trying to take advantage of this running back speed. I like the call. Hand off to the left, to the outside. Put him in space and let him go to work.
There's a crease. Tackle is made at the 44, but he picked up 10 yards and enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. back to the ground game on the left. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given him some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
And tackled there by the defense. Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Running to the left. There he goes. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, shot to clear. 3rd touchdown of the game. A 3rd of his season total. He now has 9 on the year.
Nice job putting a drive together. Nice job punctuating the end of the first half. There's still some time left, Palmer, but they can tie this thing up right now.
Yeah, and this is a staff that has so much confidence in their offense. I like staying aggressive right here, going for 2, taking the lead into halftime, and putting a ton of pressure on the opponent.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And that extra point leaves us deadlocked here in the second. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, the Blue Hen offense going to work. Now you find out just how much of a gunslinger you are. Will you roll the dice here late in the half, David?
And you know the defense is going to be really, really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then you decide really, Jesse, how you want to finish the half.
Just can't turn it over and throw a pick if you're the quarterback here. You've got to be so smart if you're going to be aggressive with your decision.
Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. He goes right back to the air. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Finds the tight end. Timeout taken by the offense as their second. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better 3rd down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to 3rd down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield. Set up for the first down play, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over instead. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for me.
He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And the field goal to end the half takes us to halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Men, thanks. A busy day, so let's waste no time and get you updated on Week 3 action around college football. We begin with Georgia taking on the Arkansas Razorbacks.
The Blue Hens will boot it away to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. They put points on the board in the first half, but still find themselves in a hole.
And if I'm this offense, man, I'm not trying to change anything. I scored a bunch of points. I've been successful. Jesse, the defense has to catch up here in the second half.
Yeah, they do. They're going to have to start making plays, but you can only control what you can control. So for the offense, go out, do your job, trust.
Got a little grass. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. The shot that clears after exploding for that huge run. Back to work. Out of the gun, the inside give. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. And the shot that clears come to the line with a new set of downs. Using his legs, it's Alexander. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. The give out of the gun. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. Trying the left side. Oh, he's got some space. He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here. The shot that clears back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half.
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal line. Understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone, know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
And the extra point is good. A 4-point game at 35-31. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Okay, guys, here comes the Delaware offense onto the field. So as soon as they step on the field here in the third quarter, they find themselves trailing, and now they'll try to answer with a score of their own. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. Wide receiver comes in motion. QB got it himself. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. And the Blue Hens want to move quickly. Running inside. It's Tyree. And a decent gain there before the defense. Now on second down. Gonna run it. It's Ellison. Makes the stop at the 49. Give him 5 yards on the play and a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. From the gun, the ground game.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. Got his man out of the backfield. Breaks free, and he might be gone. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business. The Blue Hens, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Pressure coming. And down he goes.
We've already seen the gifts he has, man. You've seen him dance. You've seen him rush, like really good speed. That's what we talked about coming to this football game, trying to get some negative plays. A better job by the defense there, being aggressive, getting to him, and getting the sack on that play.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And he must have felt like there were 15 guys on defense, and he dodged a bunch of them in the backfield, but still knocked down for a loss. And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very long coming up. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
In these situations, third and eternity, I know exactly what to do. I'm putting more DBs on the field. I know it's a pass, my best pass defenses, and then I turn my pass rushers loose. Go get that QB.
Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. So the Coastal Carolina offense takes over, and they'll go to work from here. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for turning it on. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
Well, on that one, they decide to attack the left outside on the ground, and you see the speed by the ball carrier there. He's picking up a huge chunk of yards.
Now, I can't imagine any reason they wouldn't just run that play again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why not just go back to the well one more time?
It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. They'll ride the hot hand. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. And the Chanticleers will line it up on 1st and 10. In the red area, it's Alexander. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line.
And, man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense because they're...
And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Coastal.
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes, continue to feed this man the ball.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they tacked on the extra point. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Delaware's offense takes the field to start this drive. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful. perspective on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Second down coming up. Give to the running back. Runs through a tackle. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. The run inside. It's Silver. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They'll try the right side. Hard running there. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Fires to the middle. Lets it slip right through his hands, and it'll be 4th down after the rare drop from this dude. And the Blue Hens send out the punt unit. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. From the gun, running back on the move. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the 3rd quarter. Headed to the 4th, and both of these running backs have been outstanding, and both have found the end zone on the day. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. They go right back to it. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2.
And I know you can play these late-game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Has to get there to move the sticks. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The shot that clears come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, he leaves it with the back.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going, and you're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing that.
They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
Great job by the offense there, getting the first down on the ground, staying in bounds, too. So if you're on defense here, you might want to start thinking about using your timeouts. You've got 3 in your back pocket, but trailing, you've got to start using them.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
He'll run it again. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over. And sometimes for the defense, it just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this guy's been eating him up. He's got over 100 yards rushing on the day. But finally, David, they get something positive here in the run game defensively.
But you kind of know that coming in. He's going to get his. Such a great back, and he's had a great day. Need to put more plays together like that right there.
And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a 4th down stop. They'll start this drive with a pass. Punts it out of the air. Breaks into the open. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the 1st down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum.
A 50-50 ball, and he comes down with it. What a tremendous contested catch. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. 1st and goal, and this feels like their chance to make a game of it. He wants to throw it. Swings it out to the flat. And he used that spin move to put him in the spin cycle and gain extra yardage. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. Just keeps slinging it. Under fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Keeps it on the draw. They just needed a few inches, and the defense knocked them down in the backfield. He's looking to pass. Fires to the end zone. And it's grabbed for the late touchdown. And how about this? It's not over yet.
And that's step one. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. You got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and that could be big as it draws him to within a field goal. Just under a minute and a half to play, and to have a shot, you got to believe they have to recover this onside kick.
Well, they try to go onside kick, but that's why they're called the hand.
They've got a 1st down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, 4th quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. To give as they work on that clock. Snuffed out behind the line of scrimmage, and we have not seen much of that. What a day he's had so far.
And after that negative play on offense with the lead late in the game, I think there's still ways that you can be creative and run the football, but not be so obvious. So zone read type plays, fake dives and pitches to the running back to get him outside, jet sweeps. You can find other ways to keep the clock moving, even though the defense knows you're going to run it.
Looking for a gap. It's Edwards. Flying out to the left. He's at the 10. Touchdown, shots and clear. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
Well, they get the touchdown when they needed it most. That score now makes it a 2-possession game, and guys, with just seconds to go on the game clock, this thing is all but over.
The big fella's on the field, guys, for the 2-point conversion. From the red zone, it's Edwards. This time, he'll be stopped short of the goal line. So after scoring the touchdown, he tried to tack on the 2-point conversion, but was denied.
Set to kick this one.
Coming out with it, it's Roberts. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Taking the field now, the Blue Hens offense, and they'll start this drive. They're starting to feel a little desperation here, David. They just can't press yet.
Hey, it's go time. We got to put some drives together. Down multiple possessions, Jesse. We don't have any time to wait.
Ball is loose. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls.
So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. On the move, he fires. Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Under fire. They get to him as he throws.
And this offense has another opportunity to put a scoring drive together. They've done a really good job, man. Their defense, yeah, it's been okay. Like, giving up a lot of points. Now they're in a situation where can you be clutch? Can you come up big in a 2-minute situation when you really need to?
He's taking a deep shot. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds.
I think the frustrating thing for this offense at this point is they've had a lot of success, and still they find themselves down on the scoreboard. And so I think if you're going to get back in this game, you've got to go back to the well. Think about the play calls that have worked for you in this game, where you found success, where you found your explosive plays. Don't be afraid to call those plays again right now in this 2-minute situation.
The decision to go for it does not pan out. On the run, it's Edwards. They make the stop and the clock strikes 0, and that will do it for this one. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team coming to fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity, and you start to
Great to have you with us from Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Hey guys, checking in pregame with the Miami head coach. He has been warning his team all week about this game. Both teams undefeated to start this season, and he believes the difference will be who can execute the best. He believes that his team and his quarterback have the confidence and composure to compete well in this environment. I'll keep you posted on how well they're communicating down here on the field. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers offense will have the ball first. And here comes the sophomore running back. Churned out more than 150 yards and found pay dirt a couple of times in their victory last game. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. On the run, it's Alexander. There he goes. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. They'll give him 4 on the pickup. It's 2nd and 6. after the productive first down play at 2nd and 6. Back to the ground with the running back. And he's wrestled to the ground.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any...
Maybe some room here. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, you're going to be hard to stop.
Might as well give it to him again. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Alexander. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. They'll try to run for it. Across the 25, he's got room. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal. And the Chanticleers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Running the red zone, it's Alexander. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina.
How about that way to start a game? They didn't even attempt to throw. They just ran it meticulously down the field, and that guy caps off a beautiful start to this game with a touchdown.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They put together an 81-yard drive, and what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Miami Hurricane offense takes the field, and they'll have their first possession. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the pass game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. They'll go to the counter. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. While the Canes are known for big-time playmakers, tough physical running is part of it, too.
Yeah, you got to be able to have a team that not just is about sizzle, and we've seen so many Miami teams about sizzle.
He's got it down the right side. They mark him out of bounds at the 42, and they are on the move.
And that's just nice patience and a great route. One-on-one, working the defender, taking his time, getting out of his break, locating the football, and making the catch just in time inbounds.
He finds a soft spot in the middle.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a bit...
Fires deep toward the end zone. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one.
That's one of those plays where you're going, man, he probably could have made that. The defense wasn't great on the play, but guess what? It goes down as an incompletion. Those are one of those bullets that you've got to dodge.
They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he can kick one from 75, but here he's going to need just 58 of them. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Takes the handoff. It's Alexander. Might have a chance. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Running inside. It's Pierce. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Running behind that left side. He is delivering the blow while running the ball, and he gets it to the 39.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing.
Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be fourth down.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to...
Hauls it in, the first down and more. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. The Chanticleers are moving quickly down the field. The run inside. It's Pierce. Got enough for the first. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. And the Chanticleers have it with a 1st and 10. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
And when your offensive line can plow holes like that and you can get over 10 yards a carry, like, we don't need to complicate this. Like, this is a very simple form. Be more physical. Hand the football off. That's a great job in back-to-back plays for this offense.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Looking for space. It's Alexander. Touchdown, Coastal! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And he's in for a 2nd touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down. He knows how to get in the end zone. And I love when you can run the football as you get closer to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. Fielded in the end zone. It's Compton. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. Rides to the back. A pickup of 5 marks it at the 36-yard line.
And this is an offense that really relies on its running game on that 2nd down call, giving it to the back, letting him find a way to go get it first.
Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Mensah. Got it in the middle. It's Lofton. He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's 1st down.
And for the majority of the offseason, we thought Mensah was going to be starting for Duke in the offseason saga that happened. Obviously, a lot went into it. But here's what you know about Miami quarterbacks in recent history. Cam Ward, the #1 pick. Carson Beck, a lot of experience coming in. Now Darian Mensah comes in. Miami finds the guy. They have to have that spot covered. And Palmer, they got a really good one.
They have been able to reload. And for anybody that didn't know Darian Mensah and where he started, just look back to his film just 2 years ago at Tulane when he's absolutely lighting up for the American, wins an ACC championship at Duke, and now filling in for Carson Beck and a team that just went to a national championship. But this is a guy with tons of talent, and they think there will be no drop-off at the QB spot. They've got their eyes set on taking one step further this time to win it all.
That's the end of the period, and Coastal Carolina has the lead. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. And the Canes need to pick it up on 4th down. Trying to keep the drive alive. He gets it inside the 40 to the 39, and that'll be a 1st down.
Well, they get the 1st down, going for it on 4th and 1, and they're in that fringe area right now in their opponent's territory. So important for them to keep the momentum going because they've got to be thinking, we're scoring points here. We're going to pay this drive off.
Throwing, Mensah. Got it in the middle, it's Lofton. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
The Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Going with the counter play here. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on 1st down. And you want to create 2nd and short, 3rd and short, or just get 1st downs like that run right there.
1st and goal and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. On target. First catch of the season and his career for this freshman tight end.
And this offense shows they will be aggressive. On 1st and goal, they get the completion. Listen, games come down to executing in the red zone. This is a big spot.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Now the play fake. Quick strike complete. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. They'd really rather not have to settle for 3. It's 3rd and goal from the 6. Hard-hitting tackle.
Man, it has been a long drive offensively. I just feel like you got to pay this off and be aggressive. You're down close. Punch it in for a touchdown here, Paul.
Yeah, and inside the 3-yard line, I think I might try to finish this off with a touchdown. I ate up a ton of clock, wore these guys out. Now they'd have to go the length of the field if I missed.
That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Chanticleer is now ready to go on offense. There wasn't much need to throw it around on that last drive for the touchdown, Jesse. They got it done running the ball. Oh, he's got some space. Lowers those pads. Big play on that one as he works his way all the way to the 28-yard line.
Yeah, and this is why he's leading the nation in rushing. Like, you give him the football, and he'll continue to make big plays. He's done it all throughout the season. This offense features him, and there is a reason why.
What a dynamic play on that last one. Flips the field, and they've got it 1st and 10 from the 28. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And running really has been the key on this drive, guys. Lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success run.
Got some room, entered to the goal line. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. They are really clicking along. 1st and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Chanticleer. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. He'll bring it back looking for help. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. This is a huge drive for this offense, down 21-3 and needing to get back in the game. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. Last completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. Off the play fake. Complete with conviction on the crosser. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Last completion moves the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. The give on the counter. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Tackled immediately after the catch.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
And it's a catch, but he's got enough for the 1st down.
And there's finally a bright spot for this offense in the passing game, completing that on 3rd down. I know we're in the 2nd quarter. They're trailing by a lot, but you need something positive to happen here.
Caught, and he's got room. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Fires to the big fella. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and this offense is threatening with a 1st down. They'll move the wide receiver. Caught in the backfield, it's Vaughn. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. The Hurricanes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Wants to keep it in the air. Looking to get it in. Found a little bit of room and picked up 8 before he was stopped. And that'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. They'll run play action. Oh, they're after him. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly. Maybe picked up 1 on the play. How many chances can you afford to waste in the red zone? They've already been stopped twice. Can they come through this time? It's 3rd and goal.
I know it's early, but you're down by a lot of points. You've got to go for it here on 4th down, David. I'm finding my best player offensively and giving him a shot.
And what you said is all the difference in the world. I'm already down a lot early. I got to make some things happen. This is a situation to get a touchdown. I'm going for it.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. This has been an impressive first half, and Jesse, they'd love nothing better than to tack another one on before the break.
And why don't they want to stop at this point? Everything they've dialed up, they've been able to execute, throwing and running the football.
And how critical is it for this defense to get a stop? Down right now before the half. They can create some momentum on their side by getting a stop before the half.
He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Looking for room, it's Edwards. Stopped in the backfield as his defense doesn't want to let anything slip through here late in the half. Timeout taken by the offense is their 2nd. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Might as well stick with him. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move. As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Still on his feet at the 45. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup.
Well, as a defense, you know this is going to be a challenge every time you face this offense. They're one of the 25 best in the nation at getting first downs because they can pick them up in a variety of ways, including running the...
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Trying to take it back. And the return man just kept finding alleys to run in, and he gets it to the 46-yard line.
There were a lot of people really excited about what this guy could do. Some were saying he could be an All-American, and he's proving them right. That's already his 2nd interception early in this college football season. Offenses are going to figure it out. They're going to stop throwing this guy's way. You just get in trouble when you try.
Turns it loose deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
And not surprised at all, man. You force the turnover, great field position, and you get aggressive. You try to throw the football on the first play. This is that little fringe area, man. That 30 to 50-yard line, you got a lot of space to still throw. You get your receivers open to try to make plays in the passing game.
One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And here comes the field goal unit. And he'll have to find the line and generate some power. A 46-yarder from the left. Never a doubt. They're hanging around here. Leads down to 12.
And that's a nice end to this first half. Put points on the board, create a little bit of momentum. You're still losing, I know. Go into the locker room, talk about some adjustments, and come out with some momentum.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Looking for room. It's Edwards. At the 35, he's got room. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update. The shot that clears will kick it off to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Compton. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Holly, what did you find out coming from the locker room?
The Hurricanes head coach told me at the half they are really thrilled with how their defense is playing so far. They knew coming in that they had a really tough opponent in the wide receiver on the other team, somebody who could change a game with one route. But their defense has been stout and solid. We'll see if they can continue to do that here as that wide receiver gets the ball here to start the second half. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Here's Mensah to throw. Makes the catch. It's Vaughn. They get him stopped at the 26, but that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on first down. Following the completion, we get a stoppage to check out the injured player. Now on 1st and 10 from the 26. Motion from the wide receiver. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Running inside, it's Fletcher. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Got him downfield. At the 45 on his way. He's loose down the middle. Touchdown, Hurricanes. And the comeback is on. If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing for this offense now moving forward in this game. That last drive is going to pay big dividends.
He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. So the Coastal Carolina offense takes over, and they'll go to work from here. Picks up the first down. He'll go out of bounds right at the 36-yard line, and the running game making its presence felt. That's a way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again, get it to their running back, try to create some space. Better job.
Finding some room. Big play, takes him into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 47.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative, and that's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Going with the ground game left. He makes the tackle at the 37. It's a pickup of 5. That's good enough for a first down. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. And the shot to clear is with the 1st and 10. To the ground. He's got it again. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. That is the senior offensive lineman who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition. The shot that clears kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Turning it on! Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
And this is exactly how you want to draw it up if you're an offensive coach. Later in the game, you start to get in the second half, and you got the lead, and you can be the more physical team. It's really hard for somebody to come back. This defense has got to come up with a stop. They got to get more physical right now in this football game, or it's going to get out of hand.
Great play by the defense there, getting the tackle for loss. But on offense, your mindset has to be, we need to be the more physical team here in the second half. We've got the lead, third quarter.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. Precision blocking up front, created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. He'll bring it out. It's Compton. He gets a block. Got a little room. And there he goes. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Miami.
Well, they came into this one as the favorite, obviously, and they looked like they were sleepwalking in that first half. Whatever adjustments they made in the second half, I think one thing's pretty simple. David, they remembered who they were. Offensively now, they've come out. They've been electrifying. They've been lighting up the scoreboard. Defensively, getting the football back. This was the team we thought we were going to see at the very start of the game.
Man, it's so hard week to week, man. So many challenges, injuries, all the things that come with it, and getting guys motivated, right? Like sometimes they just don't have that energy. Good to see them come out after the half with the energy, with the urgency. This is the squad we thought we were going to see.
Run inside. It's Townsend. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on second and 4. Just feeds the running back. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Now looking for that first down on third and short from the 26. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. There's a little room there. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
I'll say, watching this offense this year, one of the things you have to be really happy about is their ability to move the sticks. This is one of the top 25 offenses in the country in getting first downs. That running back is one of the biggest reasons. He is a weapon.
They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Quarterback running on the draw. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run him. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout this football game.
And the shot to clear with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Alexander. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Muscling ahead on third and short. They got 0 push up front, and they stopped him in the backfield.
And this team needs more of that, man. This is a really close football game, and you've got to get these stops down the stretch and meet the physical challenge of this offense, and they do right there.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Fourth down, Lopez. On the run, fires downfield. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt.
I like the idea to go for it there on 4th down. You're basically at midfield, and you've got confidence in your guys to be able to go out. You've got experience in this offense. Guys have made these types of plays before. That time, the defense stepped up, they bowed up, and made a better play and take over. Now you need your defense to get on the field in a sudden change situation and get you the football back.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. Quick release on the RPO. Could not make his way to the corner. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding 3rd and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice tackle to force a 4th down.
And the Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Fletcher. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Wide receiver going in motion. Mensah. Bears the pressure. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that 2nd down incompletion. Darian Mensah from the gun on 3rd down. Working that left side now. Touchdown, Canes! And that one will put them up here in the 2nd half.
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you feature, and you find him, and they produce like this, you keep finding them.
And with the extra point, they have a 2-point lead. He'll bring it out. It's English. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Takes the handoff. It's Alexander. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on the
Second down.
When you play receiver for this guy, you better be ready to catch the football. He spread it all over the place through the first 3 periods. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Jackson gonna throw it. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Well, it was a good throw, it was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
The run to the left. There's some room. Makes it past the marker. The 50, the 40, inside the 30. He just brought some serious energy, making that huge play and getting it all the way down to the 23-yard line. They they've got a first down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, fourth quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They want to run it left here. Smacks him with the stiff arm. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. The shot that clears are in the hurry up. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They'll keep it on the ground to the left, stiffing the goal line. Stopped again. At least they made it back to the line of scrimmage this time. If they can get it in here, we could have a thrilling end to this game. It is 3rd and goal. From the gun, the running back has it. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but he'll be stopped edges short.
And what a big moment in the game and a decision for the head coach, because you're trailing. You need a field goal to take the lead, but you've got 4th and short. Maybe you stay on the field. You bleed some more time off.
Touchdown, Coastal! They move on top here in the 4th.
Man, this is wild. Late in the game, we're seeing 2 heavyweight fighters trading blows. The offense scores their last time out. This offense now scores a touchdown here late to get the lead, but there's time left on the clock. Can the defense step up here and make a stop to preserve this win?
And it looks as if they'll have all the subtlety of a sledgehammer as they bring in the jumbo dudes for the 2-point try. Worked on the touchdown. Might as well do the same thing on the 2-point conversion. He gets all 8 points on that trip. An 84-yard drive there, and it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Compton. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They're in a precarious spot here, that lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something to save themselves here. And throw it right. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Pulls and fires complete. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10.
I'll tell you, this quarterback has just been in a great rhythm all game long. With that last completion, he's now over 300 yards passing.
They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. The run inside. It's Fletcher.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Makes the grab. Good, solid tackle.
Nice job recognizing the route defensively there. As soon as that ball was thrown, that defender knew exactly who it was going to, and he was able to make the tackle at the perfect time. No gain on that one.
Throwing, Mensah. Quick completion on the out. On the move at the 30. Gashing the D on. Touchdown, Hurricanes. And they take it in for 6 more points. The Hurricanes back on top.
It's so nice to have that tight end that can be a chess piece. You can move him around, and then guess what? He can break tackles. He can make explosive plays. You've seen tight ends grow and get faster and bigger and stronger, and they throw it to him short, and look at the speed. He does the rest for the long touchdown catch.
And they did have to knock through the extra point to move on top, and they have the lead in the 4th. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together to go back on top late. Running to the left. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They give it to him again. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these third downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on 2nd down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up 3rd and long, and now you're set up to fail.
They'll try to run for it. Could be an alley. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. And the Chanticleers come to the line with a new set of downs. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Townsend. Breaks into the open. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. The Chanticleers are rolling down the field. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
And the thing you got to watch out for with this running back is he's pretty streaky. When he breaks off a big one, more big runs normally follow soon after, and you're seeing it now on the last 2 plays. Big-time plays back-to-back, and you know right now he's calling for the ball again.
The lost yardage leaves them with 2nd and 11. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking for space. It's Townsend. And they swarm him under.
I think the run defense, a lot of times late in the game, you always wonder how well it'll hold up. Nice job on this play by this defense, getting in and getting the running back on the ground.
Get the field goal from here. It's a 51-yarder. Get a few on 3rd down, and life is much better. Quarterback now breaking the field. He'll pull it down. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down.
This is why 3rd down is so difficult for quarterbacks, because the defense substitutes, they put faster guys on the field, and they've got all of their different exotic looks they've been game planning all week for, some things you haven't seen on film yet, and it confuses your offensive line, it confuses you, and you're out here just trying to make plays, trying to do something right to get a first down. Wasn't able to gain a lot there.
And it's really tough in that 4th and medium range because you're still thinking pass defensively, and they're late reacting to the run. How about the play call to be able to call the run with confidence, execute it? Nice job by the offense getting the 4th down conversion. First down, new set of downs.
Wrestled to the ground, but he's inside the 10 and down to the 9. So Miami signals for a timeout. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? The give from the gun. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it 1st and goal. The Canes will go ahead and call that 2nd timeout. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the 1st down. They'll run it on 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. The Hurricanes will call their 3rd timeout. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Touchdown, Chanticleer! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th.
Really good execution by this offense. Late in the game, under a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up. It's what you dream about. But now, my defense has to go on the field and get me one more stop.
Going for 2 here to try to make the lead 7. They're going to run it. He gets it into the end zone. The 2-point try is good, and now the lead is 7. So the 2-point try is good, but there is an injured player still on the field. And is their senior defensive end, and they can ill afford to lose him for a long period of time. Holly Rowe will check in on his condition. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. There's plenty of time to work with here, but they have to be highly efficient in their attack, Jesse.
So it comes down to the quarterback position too, Reese. Don't let the moment get too big. Play within yourself, David, because this guy's practiced this situation before.
No doubt. Use the sidelines. They're your friend. I don't have to take deep shots, throw beyond the first down marker so I can stop that clock for a little bit and possibly use my timeouts.
This is a shootout. Both offenses up and down the field. They're generating explosive plays. It feels like which team has the ball last may win, but give the quarterback a lot of credit that time because, again, he saw a beautiful look to take a shot into, and he throws an absolute dime.
Makes the catch. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the first down. And the Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. He'll try to do it himself. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Second down, he'll throw it. Unloads to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's third and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got his man across the middle. That'll be enough to give them a first and goal from the 10. Environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments they can jump up and bite you.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.